everybody, and welcome to another Sunday Hangout. Off to a quiet start, because my usual partner in crime is off on holiday with his better half, and so, but I do have Panzer keeping me company, and those
Yes.
in chat, and anybody else who, like we say, you want the link, send us a wink, and we'll see what we can do. And so far we have Robbie and Ethel in chat, and Steven. Hey Steven, how you doing?
Hey Robbie, hi Athol, hi Stephen.
Yeah.
Oh.
So we're just gonna see kind of what happens today.
We're not expecting a great deal because in the UK it is holiday season. It is also Formula One Day, and people will be too busy watching cars do very good and very bad impersonations of cats as they go around the circuit going meow. Go on, you want to ask me how do cars do? They go meow.
Well, I like the some of the little cat videos I've seen lately where you got the cats drifting around the corners.
Yeah, the back legs going out. Yes. Been there, done it. Been cruel enough to get into a place with laminate flooring and a nice fluffy mat that you took upside down. And as the cats come hairing into the living room, they used to land on it to come to get into the kitchen, and they used to go skidding along with the mat.
Well, let's see if the photos in my key file yet.
There we go.
Okay, this is a photo. Let's see, of the feline where I work, which is typical of particularly orange cats.
Yes. They sprawl out. They occupy. Yes.
Yeah.
That cat is saying, "This is my space. No one will have it."
Yeah. Now, I was getting ready to leave and was supposed to clean things up, so... So that was just kind of funny. Oh, we got John Paul in?
Do we?
I don't see him.
I don't see him either.
I don't either, but both Stephen and Ethel are saying hello to him. Okay, for some reason they're in my chat. John Paul is, but it's not showing up on StreamYard. Huh. I have yet to figure out what causes that.
StreamYard does.
Because that's not the first person I've seen it. It shows up on a YouTube, but it doesn't show up on the StreamYard.
No. I frequently get, for over a year, Dorcosaurus would appear in JC's chat. I could see him, but he couldn't see me. Or he could see me, but I couldn't see him in chat. Which is why for the best part of 8 months there was the joke of it is when Dorca came in and somebody said hi Dorca, I would say the usual hi is it is I, Panzer, the invisible cat. We just could never work out why it happened, and then all of a sudden it stopped. Right. Yeeny boys. Let me find the instructions and put the lights on.
And I'm going to continue working on my castle here. Which is off.
Right. I need U9. Where is the U sprue? Good question, Panzer Cat. Where is the U2? There's the clear sprue here. Is it hiding? Oh, pull me pieces out. Wait.
Oops. I actually forgot to do something. I forgot to go down cam. Sorry about that. Everything else.
So, how is everyone today out there in Chatland? It's a nice, glorious day here in my part of Scotland, where, according to all the temperatures, it's above 20 Celsius. The computer's telling me it's 20 Celsius. Temperature gauge number 1 says it's 21.3. Temperature gauge number 2 says 21 Celsius. So that's a very nice, warm day out there, which makes a change.
Yeah. I currently have about 27 degrees Celsius outside. Which, considering it is, the end, high summer, which is not too bad. Hence me needing to do some yard work later this evening.
When it cools down.
Well, what's funny about that, Athel, you said I have a doppelganger. I said, actually, I have my brother and my mother are living off-grid in the mountains of Idaho.
For just half a second there, I thought you were going to say the Blue Ridge Mountains.
No.
So, yes, as I was saying. So, how is everyone out there in Chit Chat Land? What are you doing? Are you doing anything exciting? If you're having food, tell us what food you're having. Let us all imagine ourselves gnoming away. If you're crafting at your bench, what are you crafting? There we go. Robbie there has said it's 16 Celsius and it's 6 or 60 Fahrenheit. He's knitting today. And Randall's in and says hi.
Hi, Randall.
Hey, Randall.
Yeah, just kind of. It's a snowless day today. No snowy today.
Doesn't mean to say we won't take the mic away off him, but
no. He's still a viable target. He is not here to defend himself. He says he might pop in, and I looked at him and I said, I was on the phone with him. I said, "You do that, and you're dead meat." Because I will shoo you out of here. Because today's their actual anniversary.
Ah.
Seattle is saying Hamish is sleeping. He's preparing dinner for Celia and himself. Tonight
What?
will be
Oh,
homemade pasties and colcancan mash. Hey, Dorca, how you doing?
hey, Dorca.
And
Yes, welcome, Dorca. Yeah, I had to look at chat the way you said that. So as though Hamish was actually cooking the dinner.
well, Hamish is sleeping. Okay, so this is not one that I got in the wrong spot. So, there we go. Now let's just
Oh, pissed.
nothing like having things not line up when they should. Okay, what do I have in the wrong spot? Hey, James TBG. Hey, Sam.
Hi, Sam. Hi, TBG.
Sam's probably tucked up into bed. She said she has an early start. And Sam, it's way too early for you. It's 2 a.m. You need to be asleep.
Right, where's that one? Right. Yes. The problem with the sun coming in is you can't tell that sunlight's coming in. You can see where it is on the bench.
Yeah.
And even though the bench light is on right there, you can't tell that it's on.
Hey, Manuel, how you doing?
Hey, Manuel.
It's been a while. I'm glad everybody with everything going on between summer holidays and the Olympics and the racing, choosing to spend time with us. I really appreciate it.
You can tell people who are just not interested in Formula One or the Olympics.
Well, you notice why I'm not. I'm sitting here, so.
Yes. They're really sensible people. Yes, I know it is quite scary that because under the camera, under the lights, I do look a bit pink, don't I? Yeah, rather than the blue that Scots usually are. Oh, see, for a second there, it was perfectly normal. Then the sun's coming back out again. So my bench, I'm going to put my hand in front of the bench for the light to trick. Because if I do that, the light fades out. This was not something I thought about when I was planning my camera setup. Right. Anyway, I need some super glue. Oh my. Andrew, it would be fun if he did pop in.
All right, now we need to see him. There we go. Let's see what I have done.
You may mean if I do that again.
And we got highs back and forth, and Athol says it's 18 degrees outside, 23 degrees inside. As he's got the cooker on with 3 rings, cabbage, taties, and boar mince. Sounds interesting.
It's been a while since I did mince and tatties.
I think I've had that before.
Take you off because you were not falling on the floor. Give me, where's the pin? Dear, dear. Oh, mate.
Totally scale models. Hello. Welcome in.
Hello, TSM.
Well, did they come in and I said, oh, well, bye. I'm sorry. Did I miss something? Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I mean, just 2 of us here.
Yep.
12. Oh, I'm sorry. I missed you for 6 minutes. I was fighting a piece of my project here. Had to take it apart, get it to fit again.
All I got was the only thing he's done is he's come in and said, "Oh well, bye."
Well, no, up at I just scrolled back up at 12. He said hello. Oh, and Sam can't sleep. James is in. Sorry. Got highs back and forth. And then totally scale models popped in, said afternoon at 12:12.
I'm not seeing that. Oh yeah, I am. No, I am now. See,
Yeah.
The chat's now just jumped for me.
Yeah. It does that sometimes. It doesn't
Yeah.
scroll, and then all of a sudden, because I look for it out of the corner of my eye to watch it. So I'm sorry if I missed you. I'm sorry if I missed anybody else coming in.
Yep. Just in case, ladies and gentlemen, we missed you. Bear with us because when there's only 2 of us and we are building, it's a crafting stream. So we are trying to catch up on chat. See, my chat is actually located there. So if people speak in that, I can actually see them fairly quickly.
Well, I have 2 screens set up, so... And sometimes there is a distinct lag between StreamYard and YouTube.
There is indeed. We try to explain this to people, unless people have actually streamed themselves. Sometimes they're not aware that there is actually sometimes a lag. And also what we say and what you see on the screen, there's a 20-second delay.
Yeah. Actually, I watched the countdown. I think mine's currently at about a 7 or 8 minute from StreamYard to YouTube. And now for it to come back to us, it's about 20 seconds. And I apologize, like I said, I was fighting to get something lined up. Okay, so that's good. Let's see, which corner am I working? Okay, so I got these 2 corners. Off of panel 2. So again, apologize to anybody who didn't get noticed right away.
We will endeavour to do better. Dominique has just arrived. He's saying good evening, Connie in Panzer.
Hey, Dom.
Hi, Dom.
Now, if anybody would like the link, I will put it in chat for a brief amount of time. Because I know I don't have one-on-one connections with everybody who's been on panel before. Yeah, they're saying dum da dum dum dum. Okay, Robbie, I got a connection with you. Yeah, there we go. And Dom saying hi to everybody.
You see, we're usually a very friendly little group, aren't we?
Yeah.
They're patient, but friendly.
Well, I don't mean to be rude, but again, sometimes I don't get, some reason some things don't show up. Well, it says you're, okay, there we go. Hey, Robbie.
Hi, how are you?
Well, I'm doing pretty good.
That's good. Nice to see you, both of you.
Yeah, hi, Robbie. It's good to see you again, my friend.
Yeah. I just had a nice hot cup of coffee and doing my knitting, and so right now it's morning time here for me, so I haven't had my breakfast yet.
I say it's about, what, 9:30 for you?
Yeah, 9:30 for me.
Well, I have friends or family in just about every time zone in the U.S., so I'm pretty good at remembering which ones were, well, not the name, but at least the time difference.
Oh, yeah.
So which project are you working on now?
I'm doing some dishcloth for a customer.
Ah, cool.
I have to make 10 of them. So right now that's my project, and then from there I'll go back to my crocheting after I finish off what I need to do first. So keep me busy.
And Dominique is asking how your holiday was.
It was fun. It was nice time going back to my old camp. It feels like I've been there forever. When I went back 2 weeks ago, it brings me back to when I was younger, and all the flashback to what I used to know and I know now. It's the same place,
Yeah.
and there was a lot of people that I did not recognize. Some of the helpers were British. Some of them were from Australia, London, all over the world. And one of them said to me, "Did you bring your swimming trunks?" I said, "Yep." So they have different terms for different things.
Yeah.
So yeah, my holidays was fun.
So when were you last at that camp, Robbie?
Back in 1998. So that was 26 years ago.
Oh,
since
yeah.
I was there.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, yeah. I did not want to leave this time. Every time I go back, it just feels like home to me. But, yeah.
But at least you had a good time, Robbie.
Oh, yes. Always a great time to go back to my old stomping grounds, as they used to say.
Well, particularly when it was a place you had good, fond memories of.
Yes. Is that a wax you're using, Connie?
Yes.
Ah.
Yeah, they use it for some of the gears.
Okay.
And where they're like, if they think it's going to be difficult to slide the pieces together.
Yeah.
And they gave you a piece, about this size.
Yeah.
Size of a bottle cap.
Yeah.
Well, I pretty much used it up just doing that part of it.
Wow. That looks cool, Connie. Looks very cool.
So, well, I do have. Let's see, where is it? If I can get it to work here.
Very cool.
There is a sort of kind of working drawbridge. I'm hoping when I get all the mechanics together that everything is right.
Oh yeah, the door's open. That's cool.
Yeah, the drawbridge.
The drawbridge
works. So, and the gate goes up. So we'll see.
And the lights go on.
Oh yeah, I just finished. It had lights. I just finished installing them. Let's turn this overhead off. So yeah, it's got some lights in it that'll show.
Cool.
And it has a musical box.
Yeah, I'm not sure if that one's going to work or not. Like I said, just trying to get some of the gearing to work. Like I said, you're working with metal, or not metal, but wood gears. So you don't want to stress them too much during the building process.
No. Then it will break and then you'll be mad upset.
It ain't gonna work anyway. So.
Yeah.
Okay. Got to put that up.
So I pulled out a backup, which is an old tea light candle. Yeah, because that's what I had left of the original piece they sent me.
Oh, wow.
Pieces.
Well, they sent me one piece, and that's what I've got left.
Yeah, they're scared
then I remembered I had these things.
Yeah, they're scared to be over generous, aren't they?
Yeah.
I mean, last time I did something that was wooden was the paint stand that Penny Pitstop kindly donated to the channel.
Yeah.
And I fought with that for a good few minutes, trying to put it together, because it's not something I've ever worked with, the CNC wooded machine. And of course, I totally forgot that it was, you could rub wax on it and it makes it you slide together a lot easier. And of course, I thought, okay, I need some wax for this. And I went downstairs to hunt around for a candle and realised that I've lived in this flat for 14 years, this house for 14 years, and there are no candles in the house anymore because we've not had power cuts for a long time.
I've got candles. But it's like, these are just easier. Like I said, this is an old tea light. We've got, what, 10 people watching? Yeah, this is good.
You never know, we might get Phil in later. A parts. Where's the A parts? Show me what number A part. A12.
Sometimes it's figuring out the best way to. Hey Benjamin, how you doing? And he's asking, is Robbie wearing a dragon shirt?
No, what I'm wearing is it's a dark shirt. That means.
But it's got a dragon on it.
Yeah, I got a dragon on it. Yes.
He's wearing a dark shirt. How many else in the British audience wanted to shout a 180?
I watched one dark tournament, and it was on TV, and it was Michael Van Gerwen and I think it was Michael Smith, maybe. They threw 180, and Michael Smith threw 180, and then they had a 9-darter. One of them missed, and one of them got it. So, yeah.
Yes, the joke back in the 70s when all these Chinese badly dubbed movies were made was somebody at the cinema was saying this man threw 3 spears at a person and all 3 spears hit the guy spot in, and some bright spark at the back of the cinema yelled 180.
Yeah. Hi, Benji. Nice to see you. I didn't even see you come in. Thank you.
I just popped in.
And the dark shirt I'm wearing is from Wales.
Oh, so you've got the Welsh dragon on it.
Yes.
That will have wings and the legs.
Yes.
As opposed to Chinese dragon, they don't have wings. Or no, they don't have legs.
No, the Eastern Asian dragons or the Chinese lung dragons, they have legs and no wings.
Yes.
Most of your quote unquote Western dragons have the wings. And some South American dragons have feathers. Little wings.
Quetzalcoatl springs to mind. Yes. Now, there's a movie that hasn't been on television for years and years.
Which one's that?
Quetzalcoatl, the winged dragon. Terribly dated, but it was because it used stop motion as well.
That's an interesting question, Benjamin. He's asking, do I believe dragons are real? I guess the baseline is yes. Or they were at one time, because just about every culture, major culture in the world and through history, has some reference of some sort to a dragon or a dragon-like creature. And also I have a particular little stuffed dragon that is my companion at festivals. I go to my Renaissance festivals. And he's all decked out. Just a little shoulder dragon, as I call him. And the little kids ask me, is he real? I said, yes, he's real. He's just not alive. I don't have to feed him. I don't have to change his litter box. But he is real because you can touch him and interact with him.
Right. So what is your Renaissance?
My local one starts first weekend in October and runs through the weekend before Thanksgiving.
Oh, yes.
So normally October and November I do not stream at all.
Okay.
On the weekend.
It's like,
now you'll
like,
find me.
Go ahead.
You'll find me popping up on my friends' streams during the week, but I don't host a weekend stream.
Oh.
In October and November.
Right. I got you.
Because as far as hobby goes, my YouTube and model kit building is relatively new. Just, about 2 years old now, maybe 3. But my Renaissance Festival, that's been a major hobby of mine for over 20, now about 25 years.
Oh, yes. So it's like a craft show?
There are a lot of vendors, but it's kind of a, part craft fair, part carnival, part show, because there's a lot of different comedy acts, or not just comedy, but all kind of acts.
Yeah.
Little shows. And you've got jugglers, sword swallowers, comedians, music groups.
Oh, yes.
And snowy.
Yeah, snowy. And people who dress in garb, as I call it. Some of it historically correct, some others not so much. Then there's, and you'll find Renaissance festivals all over the world.
Yeah. We have what called Buccaneer Days, is where we have a parade, and then we have Fair Rise here in town. And then in September coming up, the Red Fest is going to be happening for 3 days with music. And that starts on September the 6th to the 8th. So I'll be busy for that whole week.
Well, our festivals, most of the larger Renaissance festivals, and if you type in on YouTube Renaissance festivals, you'll find hundreds of videos where people are filming while they're going. And, it's just part of its escape. Most of the quote unquote Renaissance festivals are centered between, their time frame is around 1550 to 1650. Pretty much the Elizabethan area, late Tudor, early Elizabethan. Or Elizabethan, late Tudor, but some aspects of it you'll find there's a whole group that does like post-apocalyptic on like Time Travelers Weekend. We have people dressing as various mythical creatures.
Right.
Fairies, fauns. One of my favorites lately has been the Snail Brigade.
Oh,
Snail Cavalry. Yeah, they've got these kind of blow up snail costumes where it looks like you're riding the snail.
Right.
And they will have snail races, and it's just a lot of fun.
Right.
And you get good food. So, and every festival has its own flavor, as I call it.
Yeah.
And we got some more saying hi's back and forth.
So I'll just jump in here and say hi to Ben.
Yeah, we have our Fair Rise in May, and then after that, September comes, and then we have the Rift Fest, and then we wait to see what else is going to happen.
Let's see. I've been going to our local festival. Like I said, I think it started in 95. I found it the closing day. Was a funny story. Is I wound up going the closing day of 1999. And, just went by on an adventure by myself. I spent the entire day there and just absolutely fell in love with it. And I told my mom, I said, Mom, this was great. I need a dress for next year.
Yeah.
So she helped me, and I did not know how to sew. She did. So we went and found pattern and found fabric, and she helped make the dress. Opening day of the following season, 2000, she and my stepfather went with me.
Oh, nice.
And back then, I think the festival was 5 or 6 weeks. I can't remember. It's 8 weekends now. I had another outfit, and my mom went as a medieval nun, and my stepfather as a monk.
Cool.
And that kind of started, we had done a little bit more research, and for the following year, we started making more, the fancy Elizabethan gowns.
Right.
And then that's where I learned to sew.
Ah.
The first costume piece or garb piece I ever sewed or what I call pattern out, took the pattern and everything, started with that, was a corset, because it was the foundation. And so, yeah, I've got about 25 years of making garb.
Oh, wow. Cool.
Yes, you've got highs, and Benjamin saying, "Hi, Panther. Thanks for the cat Formula One joke." He's going to use that one.
You can also use it in motorbike racing. When motorbikes go past, meow.
Yeah. I used to watch, what was it? MotoGP and SBK? Superbike? A little bit. Back around 2009, 2010.
I used to watch Formula One back when I was a teenager, and it was the Formula One. When I watched it, used to be Alan Jones who was the driver. I remember watching the Las Vegas Grand Prix and how disappointed I was in that. It was basically an oval track, and they were running around a car park.
Yeah. Penn says cats run like motorbikes through the corners, so that would work.
Yep.
I think Snowy was saying that's what was so funny is when they had the NASCAR in Le Mans.
Yeah.
Because you'd hear that meow, meow, come through. No, I'm sorry, I can't make sound effects very well.
The meow was quite good. I thought that was actually quite a good impression of a cat.
Yeah.
Meow.
Or purr meow, purr meow, purr meow.
When the cat are happy, they make that kind of noise too if they're really, really happy.
Oh yeah, the purr.
Yeah, the purr and the meow and everything else.
And when you disturb them, they give you that look.
Yeah.
Only a cat owner will understand that look.
Yep.
Super clear.
The one that says, "You dare disturb me, servant."
That's the very one. Human, go away. I am comfortable. Do not move.
You are not allowed to move. You are now cat furniture. But again, said going back to the Renaissance festivals. So I have quite a collection of garb, as I call it, because I get a little bit miffed when people say, "I like your costume."
Yeah.
And I'm like, it's not exactly a costume, because costumes are something you wear once or twice and they tear, no, the garb you see people at festivals wear, they have probably spent either hours and hours or hundreds to thousands of dollars on.
Yeah.
And I'm talking any of it.
Right.
You know, because I had some friends, one of them enjoyed working with leather, and he made 2 leather dragon outfits for him and his wife that were just outstanding.
Now, are corsets dangerous to wear if you're not used to them?
You can overdo it.
Yeah.
But I actually started wearing corsets after I made my first one to get used to wearing them. I was wearing it while I was sewing the rest of the outfit.
Oh.
You know, I would put it on, and so by the time festival rolled around, I'd already been used to wearing it 6 to 8 hours a day.
Yeah. Now, does it help to lose weight too?
Sort of, kind of. If you're losing, like, if you're worried about like water weight and you're sweating it out, or it can keep you from eating too much.
Yeah.
Now, there have been some people who wear corsets for medical reasons.
Mm-hmm.
And some people have actually gone to some of the corset makers to get, you know, made to measure corsets, because they can help with back pain and stuff like that. Although you do have to be careful wearing corsets.
Mm-hmm.
Just like, you know, some people wearing back braces when they're working.
Right. I got you now.
Because your body can start to depend on it.
Yeah.
For the support.
Right.
Let's see. Ben says he would love an F1 race on a NASCAR track. They probably shut down before the race ends. Over here we do have a couple of road courses where they do run some on the track. And James is saying, TBG says, servant cat minion is more accurate.
Yeah.
Ever have time to check out Thunder in the Glens when almost every Harley Davidson riders drive to Avonmore in Scotland and the locals go on holiday? Yeah, that's kind of like Sturgis in the US. Except that probably Sturgis is... Yeah, I went there. I think I was driving in that, or visiting that area. I was on a bus tour. Oh, I think the week before Sturgis. Where you'll have several thousand Harley Davidsons.
Yes.
Thunder in the Glen sounds like a pile of Scotsmen eating baked beans.
But most people are, you know, they see the Harley riders and they think, you know, the motorcycle gangs and all that. But
yeah.
Most of your Harley riders are actually doctors, lawyers,
dentists.
There was a story about a reporter who'd gone to I don't know if it was Sturgis or the Daytona Bike Week, and to interview bikers.
Yeah.
And she interviewed some, and then found out, you know, I mean, these were tattooed, you know, beards and everything. He was actually head of neurosurgery in one of the major hospitals in the U.S. And she says, well, anybody can fake those credentials. And he said, here's the phone number. Call him up and ask him. I'll tell you exactly where I am. So I always thought that was kind of funny. I'm not saying that there aren't motorcycle gangs that are not pleasant to cross, but they're also some of the most protective people.
Yes.
Because they're, particularly because there's several groups that advocate for children.
Yes.
I can't think of the name. There's a special, a group. There's not so much, they don't call themselves a motorcycle club, they call themselves a writers club.
The Writer Club, yeah.
That have adopted the little one I work with. And every year they have a little picnic party in his honor.
Mm-hmm.
And they all show up on, most of them are Harleys. Some of them are Hondas and, big touring bikes. And yeah. He's got a little vest and an honorary membership. It's really cool.
Awesome.
So. Yeah. But no, like I said, I thoroughly enjoy my Renaissance Festival. I get mistaken quite a bit for someone who works there.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. It's like, and it's from people who, the vendors. Those are who most of my friends are.
Right.
The festival, I'll have some of their, vendors come in and say, well, which booth do you work at? And I said, I don't. Well, what do you mean you don't? You're wearing such... It's like, well, I just like to wear the garb.
Yeah. Now, is it a big fair that you guys have with, like, fair rides and stuff?
It has some people-powered rides.
Right.
Like a big, 20-foot tall rocking horse.
Oh, wow.
Or some swings that, are people-powered, where you got somebody in the center pushing it around.
Oh,
kind
yeah.
of like the ones the swings you see at like state fairs and stuff like that.
Yes.
Yeah, well, they've got a mini version that's people powered.
Mm.
And they have bungee, kind of a reverse bungee. It's where you jump up and it pulls you down.
Yeah.
Type of thing. It's great for kids and adults too. I mean, they do have adult beverages.
Yeah.
But, for some people, it's a lifestyle. It's how they make their living. They travel the road.
That's right.
Because some of them start, the what I call the circuit. It starts in. Yeah, Athol says 1%ers ride into town and protects kids that are victimized. Yeah.
Yeah, I agree with that.
There's a story that goes, the child was in court facing his abuser, and the judge asked him, are you not afraid? And he looked to the back and said, no, because my friends are scarier than he is.
Yeah, I believe
and
that.
And there's a whole line of bikers in the back. Yeah.
Yeah, I believe that 100%.
Yeah, like I said, there's a lot of people that, like I said, travel a festival circuit. They'll start one festival, in March or February, and they'll travel until just before Christmas.
Yeah.
It's like we have here in the UK. I don't know if you have them. Fairgrounds.
Yes.
And they do, the carnies. They do the circuit. They literally go up and down the country. And for example, we have, this is our carnival week here in Wigton this week. We don't have a fair, but we do have things like what is it we've got is what do you call those scarecrows. We have a scarecrow competition. We have a treasure hunt, which is people go around finding various things to win a prize. It's a car treasure hunt where they go and answer clues, which leads them to the next clue, which leads them
kind of a scavenger hunt type.
Yeah, scavenger hunt type thing, and all sorts of things. Where things like some of the bigger towns have pet shows and all sorts of things.
Well, some of the things you can find at, like I said, our festival, we have like a petting zoo for kids, pony rides. You can ride a camel. We've had an elephant before where you could ride the elephant.
I am so biting my tongue at this point.
What about the elephant or the camel?
Both of my ex. It goes this way.
Yeah, we also have like jousters. And I think we have a little over 100 different vendors that sell everything from jewelry to clothing to chainmail, pottery, keys, all kind of, garb shops, swords, knives. And every festival's got its own little flavor to it. They're all different. I don't have a problem, traveling to another festival by myself, because if I don't know anybody there, I'll make new friends.
There used to be what was called the Viking Week, because we have fairly nearby the Whithorn Priory, which was where the first cathedral, the first chapel in Scotland was made back in the Roman era, where Christianity was introduced to Scotland. And they used to do Viking settlement and Viking battles, because we used to have the Viking reenactors. They did have a name, which the name has just completely went out of my head at the moment, where they would come and they would stage a big battle, and they would have a week of living history.
Yeah.
Where they would set up a camp and they basically herd goats, herd sheep, and basically live like a Viking for a week. And it was interactive, so people could come along and ask questions, and the people that were running it were quite knowledgeable.
Yeah, we have several, so we do at the festival. We also have like a living history section, and we also have some Vikings roaming around. They have a Viking encampment. Some festivals I've actually participated in archery contests using a longbow. I'm not very good, but it's still fun.
Yeah.
And like I said, that's actually where Snowy and I met more years ago than either one of us really want to count.
Do I hear a 3D printer running in the background?
No.
No, okay. It's just there's a regular. It sounds regular, like the Z-axis get up and down.
Yeah.
And
it might be these little pieces of wood that I'm trying to get into place. Because at the moment, my 3D printers are just sitting over there gathering dust.
My 3D printer is sitting over there, looking at me. I need to get it fired up this week.
Now, Snowy used to work at our local festival, pulling the little cabriolets, kind of like little carts. And I worked with a vendor one year, but had more fun playing after that, So I buy a season pass and I go and just hang out.
We used to have a country and western festival locally. But it seems to have, like everything in this area, that it generates a great deal of interest and income, and then somebody else takes it over and they just try to make money out of it, and sucks all the pleasure out of it for people when they stop going in it. Or as the last one was, it was half-assed, and a lot of people swore that they would never be back to it. A lot of the traders that come to it.
Yeah.
Because we used to sell blank firing Western revolvers in the model shop back in the day, and we used to be a third of the cost of the vendors at the actual shows.
Hey, Andrew, welcome in.
Hello, Andrew. Glad to come.
Just... Oh, quiet.
Hi, Andrew. Nice to see you.
I hope everybody's having a good weekend and a good summer so far.
And a pleasant Sunday. A relaxing Sunday.
Yeah, just kind of a chill, and like I said, we're not sure. We'll keep going for a while yet, but we still got, what, 12 people watching? Maybe. Like I said, I'm not too worried about it. I'm in the mood to build for a bit. It's about dinner time over there for everyone.
It is. It is 6 p.m. here.
Well, it's probably a good time to ask the infamous question.
It is indeed.
What's in your belly? What's on your bench? And what's your beverage of choice? I don't think we'll get into the other multiple B's that have come about lately.
Balloon, baboon, book, biscuit.
Bricks.
Yeah. That has gone a bit crazy, hasn't it? Fun, but crazy.
Yeah. Now, if you feel like indulging us with answers, okay. Stephen says hi to Andrew. Randall says, sorry I'm not chatting much at work. It's not a problem. I just appreciate everybody kind of tuning in.
Yeah. People are at their bench, lurking, building, maybe shoveling
Or if
grub
they're
down
doing chores or whatever and have us in for background noise. Hey.
Mm-hmm. I would rather have Connie as background noise and listen to the Hoover going. To that. I feel this is one of these half-assed kits.
Yeah, I do hear what you're talking about. Every now and again, you hear a little whine of something.
Yeah, it sounds like it's so regular. It reminded me of the Z-axis on the 3D printer.
Yeah.
The only other thing I can think of is that it's a fish tank, an aquarium. That was a big sigh, Robbie. So, Robbie, what are you having for your breakfast?
I don't know yet. Mom made me some homemade stew yesterday, so I might have that for breakfast. Or might have some blueberries. I haven't decided yet.
Oh, blueberries sound good.
Yeah.
I haven't seen blueberries in Coke for quite some time. Mind you, having said that, we didn't see bread for quite a bit last week. I invented the new style of burger, Connie. You will like this. I call it the PFW burger, the PWF burger. I got these burgers, and the slices of bread, were these tiny little breads. I don't know if you get them in the US or Canada, where instead of a normal slice of bread, you get little half loaves, where the slice of bread is no bigger than that.
Yeah.
And the burgers were massive compared to the slice of bread. So when I was cooking the burgers, I cut through them halfway. So I ended up with 3 slices of bread, a slice of bread with some lettuce on the bottom, a burger with melted cheese on it, another slice of bread, the other half burger with more cheese and tomato and pickle. And I call it the PWF burger. Panzer, what the frack is that you're eating? Burger. And I'll tell you what, it was actually quite nice.
Well, it sounds like more like a club burger.
Yeah. Messy to eat, but very tasty.
Yeah.
For tonight's dinner, depending what time we finish, I will have something relatively simple. Drag something out of my freezer.
Yeah, I'm not sure what I'm going to have. Got options. It's just like, what do I feel like?
Yes. It can't be too heavy because I'm up again at 4 o'clock in the morning to go to work.
I'll probably be getting up. I have to leave here at 5:30. Because like I said, I'm actually pulling a true double. I don't normally go in that early. But we have to be on the road at about 8:30. So between 8 and 8:30 we have to be on the road. So I'll get in there about 7. And I still have my kitties to feed and everything. A bit of an early morning for me. So I said it may not be one of my super long streams tonight. I do have some house maintenance stuff I need to do, like mow my grass in the yard. Which, since we had about a week of rain, it needs it. And they're calling for more rain this week. So this is about the one day that I have to get it done. Okay, where's it binding? You okay,
Robbie, that's
Robbie?
big size there, buddy.
Oh. Do you know that, Ronald, that you almost have my last name?
Oh, Odaveras?
Yeah.
Or Ellison?
Allison.
Randall.
Yeah. Yeah. Because my name is spelled with E-I-S-O-N. And that means iron worker in Germany.
Ah.
So that's part of my history of my last name.
Yeah, my maiden name was definitely German in origin, so. Where are you binding? But it's funny how some, how these surnames came about. some of them, like baker, smith. In your case, iron worker. Their jobs became their surnames.
Yes.
All right, so that's
Well, you're in presence of royalty because my surname is King. King of what? I'm not exactly sure, but hey, you may now all bow, curtsy, and doff one's foreleg. Just the damn thing down and all. Good evening, Scott. Scott at the Junkworks is in.
Hey, Junkworks.
Hey, Duckworks.
It says, not a hope I'm bowing. Yeah. Yeah, but you got to admit, Scott, it's worth a try, isn't it?
Seattle says in Wales, the valleys where coal pits used to be prevalent. Most men were called Jones. Due to clean my bench off one of these days.
Yeah, join the club. I keep threatening to tidy my bench.
Well, there's tidy things off, when I switch between projects. But then there's take everything off of it, wipe it down, and clean it up.
Well, I've literally got to take everything off this bench because I have another one of these, a new grey cutting mat, which I use for filming. And I've now subsequently bought another cutting mat. So I need to clear what you don't see beyond the camera area.
Yeah.
I'm on holiday for a week, so I may dedicate a day to doing that.
Like I said, hey, Daniel, what's up? Welcome in.
Hey, Daniel.
Hi, Daniel.
Yeah, we're just kind of having a quiet. Let's see, Apple's channel hopping. Give the Putty Tat a thumbs up.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, not a whole lot. We're just kind of. I'm working on my wooden dragon castle, and hopefully, when I'm done, it animates to a point. Since it's supposedly mechanical, we'll see if it works. But if nothing else, it will light up and look good. Then it's just a matter of finding a place for it somewhere.
The perennial hobbyist problem. Where's this going to live?
Yeah. Particularly with my penchant for castles and dragons. Some of which are rather
Large.
sizey.
Yes, I was right, large.
Which is one of the reasons why I think Scott saying it's against the rules for a squatty to bow to a bootneck panzer.
Not against our rules. You know why they call us bootnecks? Because the last thing you want is our boot on your necks. Come on, fit in there.
Okay, so these little.
That's fine. Oh dear.
Again, I hope everybody's had a good week and at least a relaxing weekend.
Some people will be rounding off the weekend with motorsport.
There's a lot of, let's see, like I said, we talked about it earlier. There's a lot of sports this weekend with the Olympics and Formula One and I'm guessing that's where Sarah Jane is. Probably.
From 2 o'clock to 8 o'clock. Is it 2 o'clock to? Is it Bahrain today? No, it's the Dutch Grand Prix.
So I'm not sure if NASCAR is running because I don't follow it.
It started at 2 p.m. I don't know if it's finished yet. Apparently the race is run. I won't say who's won.
Hey, Wayne, welcome in.
Hello, Wayne.
And see, a couple highs going back and forth. And Ben saying Belgian.
Yes.
GP. NASCAR is running. I hope they make a. Oh, if NASCAR is running, you hope they make a right turn. Well, even though I live like within an hour's drive of the NASCAR museum, and I live between the birthplace of NASCAR and one of the major raceways, I don't follow NASCAR.
Yeah, it seems to be predominantly an American sport.
Yeah.
Mind you, do I dare make this joke? So does shooting presidents seem to be an American sport.
Oh, it happened. Hey, Sarah Jane, welcome in.
Hi, Sarah Jane. Welcome.
I just mentioned your name like 3 minutes ago.
And I was just checking to see what time the Formula One was running in the UK. So hi, Sarah Jane. Hugs back. I'm going to have to use finger words.
That's fine. I don't have an issue with that. Because sometimes, not so much today, but sometimes the conversation is just that you don't have a chance to say anything otherwise.
Your ears were not on fire, I'm afraid. We just brought up the subject of Formula One, and because it's Saturday, there's not a lot of people around, and
It's
we figured
Sunday.
It's Sunday. Sorry, it's Sunday. Yeah, it's Sunday, and not a lot of people around because one, it's the height of the tourist season. The Olympics are on, the Formula One's on. And it's nice weather, so people are out having barbecues like John Alec. See, I've just realised a weird thing. If I do this, Connie can see this live on her stream.
Yeah.
And if you watch here,
it takes.
There, I've just
seconds.
started. Yeah, I've just started doing it on my own stream.
Yeah. So that's why sometimes there's a little bit of a lag between what we say and how we respond, because it's got to go back and forth.
Sarah Jane is confirmed. She's had the British Touring Car Championships, Formula One, GTWC at Nuremberg 3-hour race. Nuremberg, that's Germany. So I'm assuming that the GTWC is a German. But that would be Deutsche. German touring world cars. And Sarah Jane's saying hello to quite a few people, and she's saying hi to Connie and Robbie.
Yeah.
Hi, Sarah. Nice to see you.
To see you, nice. Sorry, I was channeling my inner Bruce Forsyth there. Ah, right. No, GTWC is GT World Championship. It is fast cars going around a track. Fast cars doing impersonations of cats going around a track.
And Wayne is saying Brucey bonus.
Yes. The Brucey bonus is what is Sarah Jane having for dinner?
Ah. And there she answers you about the German racing.
German touring cars is Deutscher Tourenwagen Meisterschaft. The German touring cars go around the circuit at high speed doing cat impersonations. Meow.
And Steven says car racing has too many wheels and not enough balls.
Mm-hmm. That's totally true.
Like I said, I used to watch a little bit of the World Bike Racing when it was Matt Mladen and Ben Spies, and yeah, those are the only two names I can remember. Sarah Jane saying the GT Endurance next week is the full Nordschleife, known as the Green Hell 6-hour race.
Just saying, sorry, Connie.
That's fine.
Every time I turn up, chat turns to motorsports.
Hey, it's something to talk about.
It is indeed.
I have no problem.
We like to engage all our audience.
Yeah. I said I have no problem with it. It keeps conversation going.
Oh, hello. I have a new subscriber. Thank you, Wayne.
Ah.
92 subscribers now.
Well, I have around the 230, 228. I lose a few, I gain a few. I don't really worry about it too much.
Well, the two magic numbers I'm looking forward to getting to is to 100, because I said that once I get to 100, I shall get some Panzer Cat stickers printed up. And the other magical number is 1 million. The minute I get 1 million subscribers, I will do a giveaway prize.
And I know what that prize is.
It is
The Bandai Perfect Grade Millennium Falcon.
Yes. I'll clear that off the screen. Otherwise, we'll see chat.
Okay, that one. And Ethel says there's a place outside Aberdeen called Fintray, and their competitors try to drive over rough fields and climb 1 in 6 sheer hills on bikes, cars, and buggies. Well, what I recently learned is in Alaska, instead of gathering to watch fireworks, which it doesn't get dark enough in July to see the fireworks, they drive old cars off of cliffs and launch them and watch them crash. Don't ask me why.
I was actually thinking, I wasn't going to ask you why. I was thinking, gee, only in America.
Yeah. And only in Alaska.
Robbie, you're doing quite a lot of deep sighing there, buddy. Is everything okay?
Oh, yeah. Yep,
Looks
everything's
like
fine. I'm just relaxing, and I just finished off my third dishcloth already today. So it's finally done. So, yeah, I'm totally fine. Nothing's wrong. Oh.
On new kit news, Tamiya have announced a new Panzer 1 Earth B kit.
Oh, that's cool. I see Sarah Jane's sticker. Wow, I've not received my box of nothing from you yet. And Wayne's saying, what about 3-wheeled sports? And Scott says he's very close to 800 subs. And Sarah Jane saying, Wayne, watch those today. The pre-1966 touring cars, always 3 wheels going around the corner.
Box of nothing. Yes, I once won a box of nothing. And I then posted a picture of said box of nothing having been delivered. Perhaps no one had thought to do that to Phil. No, Sarah Jane, I haven't reached 12 kits yet. In fact, so far, I may actually be under 12 kits this year, which is a good thing.
Oh, is that how many you've purchased this year?
Well, for the last couple of years, I've been having a moratorium on the number of kits that I buy to add to the stash. And I said last year I would have 12 kits, and it worked out quite well. I managed to make just 12 kits last year. This year, I thought I'd do the same thing, and I'm actually under. although that's 12 plastic kits. That doesn't involve any resin kits. Resin kits are not included in the total. There have been quite a few resin kits added to the stash this year.
And Scott says it's the same where I am. Never gets dark here in the summer. So you in Northern Hemisphere or Southern Hemisphere?
Scott is in the Northern Hemisphere.
Ah.
He's no, the Orkney Islands. He's a Scotsman. Well, an Orcadian. They don't like being called Scotsmen, but they're Orcadians. Those are those little islands just off the top of Scotland.
Let's see. Sarah Jane says, if you want Daft Motorsports, go watch Icelandic version. They even drive on water. Well, I believe in Florida they have hovercraft racing and airboat racing, and they kind of slide across the land at times too. I wonder if the trio have ever tried that sport, as they've tried many. I wonder which ones he's talking. And Wayne says his stat. Let's see. Oh, Panzer. See, Sarah Jane says, Panzer, I'm still waiting on your video previewing the 2024 box of nothing.
That's actually giving me an idea. There could well be a spoof video of the 2025 box of nothing that you can win on the full prime time show. And schedule it for the 1st of April. Yeah.
And Wayne's saying his stash is building up of Warhammer mostly right now. Well, mine's going between diamond dots and brick kits mostly. And Randall's saying they're bringing back the IROC. Let's see. Sarah Jane saying, Scott, you deserve a lot more subs than that. At least add another 2 zeros. Have to, let's see. I think he's in Panzers. Yep. Oh, snowmobiles. Yeah. I think I've seen some of that. Alaska does the same thing, I think. But then, Alaska rocks. I'm already subscribed to Jump Works.
And there we go. See, talk of the devil and he appears.
Hey, Phil, how you doing?
Hello, Philip. He's just home from visiting Mama P, and we'll be listening in as she makes dinner and prep for work in the morning and post the show details for Tuesday night. Hope everyone is well. We are indeed. I did say earlier in the stream that we might be graced by a visit from Phil, and I was correct.
And Athel said, now that he's seen Panzer on camera, reminds me of an actor who used to be in Rumple F. the Bailey, known as Great Chef. And Sarah Jane saying that Panzer has a shelf full of boxes of nothing.
Sarah Jane says, Dean is fined a bottle of Malibu. Sorry, it's just a habit. We were discussing, Phil, about doing an unboxing video for next year of the new 2025 box of nothing that you give out as a prize, which I haven't given out for over a year. Scott says, thanks, Sarah Jane. I have lots of stuff filmed but not edited yet. Yes, it's the same with me. I've got quite a bit filmed. I've just got to edit it all down together. And Phil Prime says, oh, yes, that's a brilliant idea. Sarah Jane, quick as a flash. My idea, Dean. I want my percentage. Yes. Yes. In which case, Phil, I would recommend giving Sarah Jane a full 50% of a box of nothing. Yes, you could be the proud owner of 10% of nothing, yes.
Yeah, Ethel says that's because after building cars and bikes, she holds back the empty boxes for color schemes. It's Sarah.
Some people collect the box art. When I was a kid, I used to collect the instruction sheets for kits. I used to have a shoebox full of them. But that was back when it was Airfix Series 1 and Matchbox kits, and the instructions weren't that big. Well, Phil is here. I shall remind everyone that on Tuesday evening on the Phil Primetime Modelling channel, it will be Bring What You Build night. So people are welcome to come along and if they're at the bench building something. It can be anything. They can be doing diamond dot, painting by numbers, knitting, crocheting, sticking pieces of plastic together. Any hobby and craft, come along, join us, and you may even want to join us on stream if you have a camera.
Well, maybe one of these days I'll be off during the week.
Mm-hmm. Yep. See, one of these days we're hoping to get Scott to join us back again.
Yeah.
Sarah Jane says she keeps instructions. The boxes I keep are just to put built models in and to use as loft insulation. Wayne says Wayne says he keeps instructions just in case everything else I bin. Athol says, aye, Phil, fancy hearing your name on here as a prequel to Tuesday night shows.
Hey, I have no problem with that. Anybody else want to advertise? I have no problems.
Right. Really can't do anything more to that.
have all these parts carefully punched out and mostly sanded. Let's put some towers together.
There's the hole. You can go over here.
Yeah, Scott says the problem is, Sarah Jane, I work with small, fiddly, complicated things at work, so I don't always want to do that when I get home. I can understand that.
A24.
Yeah, I would love to, Phil. Like I said, if I'm ever home at 2 o'clock, or, you're on what, 8 p.m.? Or 7?
Yeah, it's 8 p.m. for
8 p.m.
Yeah.
So that's right as my shift starts. Maybe one of these days I'll, like I said, get a. They have a hard time. They have a hard time filling my spot. If I don't work, nobody's there, and I hate that. So it's really hard for me to take time off just to take the time off. I normally have to be doing something. Like I'm going to take a Thursday and a Friday night off in August. But that's so I can be working on the foundation for a carport that I'm going to be building over the weekend. Because I want to do the footings. And because I can buy a single person auger to dig those. Ah, here we are. So where those pieces go?
Sarah Jane says, Connie, if you join Dean's stream, bring friends so we can remove Dean for the evening. We only need 6.
Let's see. Sarah Jane says with all the aftermarket decal sets, she keeps the relevant instruction sheet so she can, instead of going to scale mates. What was that, Scott? About working on his bike. And Sarah Jane says, Scott, having seen your actual work firsthand, I understand a rest from it at 8 p.m. Scott says, I will come on and go full on Arcadian Panzer. Well, anybody wants to join us up here right now, just let me know. Yep. You can either put the link in chat, or if you know Panzer, he can get the link to you.
I can indeed.
Wayne saying, currently waiting on a person to get back in touch with regards to a kit they are offering at the Spitfire with a V1 bomb. Sounds interesting.
It's not pick on Snowy stream, it's pick on Phil stream.
Yes. Yes.
Snowy will be most impressed by that.
Mm-hmm. Definitely.
Phil won't, but Sarah Jane says, Scott, we already have a deepest, darkest Norfolk groan, an accent, so yours will improve it.
Scott says he's shy.
Scott apparently is very shy. And Wayne says he's just heading off a little bit. He's got some stuff he needs to do. You take care, Wayne. We'll catch up with you later.
Take care, Willie. I said, I'm not sure how long we're going today live. It just depends on my mood and how everybody else is feeling.
He says he doesn't have a mic. Scott, if you have a webcam, you can demonstrate what you're doing via the medium of interpretive dance.
Let's see. Scott says earlier it's as much maintenance as he can. But there's some stuff I do take to the mechanic, especially it's my new bike. It's a lot of electronics. Hey, PJ, how you doing? Oh, Blue Bodice.
Yeah, I'm PJ. Welcome.
Yeah, we were talking about festival earlier.
Yes, PJ, you missed that conversation and the photographs that went with it. He was saying there were pictures.
And Sarah Jane Scott, shy, says, is that why you live on a tiny island in the Arctic?
All of Scotland is in the Arctic.
Yeah, I'm not sure what that sound is. I'm hearing it now.
Oh, I think I hear it too. I think it's.
I mean, it's not a bother. It's just. No,
like I say, it's almost like to me. It comes and goes, and the way that it sounds like the Z-axis of a 3D printer going up and down.
Yeah.
Oh, it's a printer. Okay.
No, that's what it sounds like.
Yeah.
But mine's not running, and I don't think Panthers is either.
No, mine's is sitting. Mine's is all switched off.
And I don't have one in my bedroom, so there you go.
The other thing it reminds me of is There's Randall's trains going past.
Yeah.
But it could also be the signal.
Oops.
And Scott's Models is in.
Hey,
Hi,
Scott.
Hey, Scott.
Well, if your internet's back and you want to join us, just let me know. Get you the link, or again, like I said, I can put it in chat. Although it's 4 a.m. for you. Definitely on the early side.
He was probably woken up by his phone going bing, bing, bing. Sorry.
Yep, probably.
That's Sprue and Carl's phones. Yes.
And see, Scott says, you're not far wrong, Sarah Jane. I'm closer to Norway than I am to Panzer, even though we're technically in the same country. And Sarah says, as Billy Connolly says, it's called the North Sea because calling it the Arctic, no one would visit.
Yes, no blighter would visit, yeah.
No blighter, okay.
Sarah Jane was being polite, as was I, because I cleaned it up.
4 a.m. and 0 outside. Yeah, that's a little bit on the cool side. Oh, cool. Wayne's back, and he says, at least now the offer he put in for that kit, they accepted it. I'm just now waiting so he can collect it.
I'm trying to work out who did the Spitfire with the V1. Was it Tamiya? The 148 scale?
I don't know.
So I know Tamiya did the V1 in 148 scale. A really big model, by the way.
No. I was typing at 6 a.m. this morning. I normally have something wrong with my title every week. You know, everyone, there's normally something wrong with it. Because I don't go back and check on it. I just hit enter.
AM,
I
short
probably
for
should police it a little better.
AM, a 4 mocha.
Let's see. Yeah, Sarah Jane said Heller did one back in the 70s at 172nd. And Scott says he has the North Sea on one side and the North Atlantic on the other, and they meet in the middle around the islands. Yeah, I bet. But about as interesting as what where the Pacific and the Atlantic meet. Down around, what was it, the Horn of Africa? No, South America.
Is that not the Cape of Good Hope?
Yeah.
Sarah Jane
I
says,
think
Connie.
where the two bodies where they actually make the waters mix is actually visible. You can actually see the differences.
Yep. Connie says, Sarah Jane says, Connie, I'm near Nesmith where they do a reenactment of the Civil War battle, which eventually led to Charles I losing his head. And, PJ and Sarah Jane exchanging hugs. Sprue and Glue's in.
Hey, Sprue.
He says, hi. He says, hi, Connie, panel, and all in chat. Too many to type. Hi, Sprue.
Well, if you're interested in still working on your bench, and again, if anybody else is interested, just let us know. And we'll figure out how to get the link to you. Or, like I said, I can put it in chat. I just prefer not to. Because of a troll issue in the past.
Troll with dehydrated water.
Well, he wasn't even the issue. Somebody else.
Oh, yes. Yes.
No, that particular one has Cape of Good Hope and the Drake Passage. And we got everybody saying hi to everybody.
See, we're a friendly bunch saying hello to everyone.
Sprue's just waking up from his Sunday nap. It's there if you want to, like I said. We're just kind of chilling.
Yep, chilling day here.
Wayne says his internet cut out, but that kit is a 1/72nd scale, but the maker, he can't remember who it was. It was not a big name one. See, that's got the puzzling there.
Yeah, we do have some in some of our battlefields pertaining to the Civil War. They still have yearly reenactments up there at times. Everybody saying hi to Sprue and Wayne. Back and forth.
Sarah Jane is saying that she might order an SJ special as I'm getting withdrawal symptoms from motorsport. Just clarified that the lack of motorsport, she means. Till next weekend.
I said, what does she do in the wintertime? Or there are others that...
Hibernates. Eats chocolate. Counts up her Malibu fines. Drinks said Malibu fines. And there's Mikey joined us.
Hey, Mikey, how you doing?
Hi, Mikey. Scott says he thought about going to the island of South Georgia till he saw the journey through the Drake Passage and went, nope. Well, that's one reason he didn't join the Navy.
Well, from what I've seen, that's not exactly the for the faint of heart or sensitive of stomach.
And TBG is back. Hi, welcome back, TBG.
Hey, James.
Right. What was I going to do? I was going to do this. I need to make 8 of these. So I built 4. Let's go build the other 4.
And Ethel's saying Celia is building her F-16 brick-build fast jet, and Hamish has brought me his lead, so it's exercise time again. Well, have a nice walk.
Yes. Walkies, Ethel. Walkies.
Speaking of walkies, I need to take a quick walk and refill my tea mug and make room for said tea mug. So I will be back briefly.
Okay. I shall keep everybody in check while you're away. If Carol was here, he would call him Terry at all. Wayne, I have a feeling there's something happened why you're going to call him Terry, because the only thing that Terry's good at is doing live streams with no speakers on. There's no microphone active. Wayne, the cat's still here. So Jen says, Scott, I have friends who went down to the Falklands. They said never again. It's terrible. One came back on a different ship. Yeah. TBG said, I'm missing something. Lord Dobby was on ITV. Wait a minute.
Well, the story between Wayne and Terry, I believe, is Terry had binge watched a bunch of Carl shorts.
Mm-hmm.
You know, the short videos?
Yep.
And Carl was just going through, say, thanks, Terry, thanks, Terry, thanks, Terry, on, to reply to them all.
Mm-hmm.
Well, one of them wasn't Terry. It was Wayne. So if I'm not mistaken, that's how that came about.
All right.
Okay, let's run riot now that the cat is away. She said about Connie.
Yeah.
Scott says he wanted to visit because we have a town called Stromness. One of the whaling stations on South Georgia is also called Stromness. It's where Shackleton went after they got stranded. Oh, was it James? Oh, it was James TBG. Sorry. That mistakenly got called Terry on one of the replies from Carl.
This could be this week's meme of the week. Everyone's called TPG. Everyone's being called Terry. It is I, Terry the cat, yes.
Now Wayne had now Connie is called Wayne Terry. I'm sorry, like I said, I just remember briefly, and you guys have to realize that for Michelle's stream in the morning, it's at 6 a.m. for me. I'm up an hour before that to get things together so I can hit green room around 6:30 or 5:30. So forgive me. And I get home from work at like 11:30 at night. So not a whole lot of sleep.
Well, that's a good one. Snip that out.
Okay.
It's vanished.
Oh, that's good, Mikey. Another emergency. I'm not sure what's going on, but everything checks out good. Let's see. Wayne says he's not putting his fingers near an RC Mossy. And Sarah Jane says, funny enough, one in the States we find a wooden bridge with my surname over a river of my mom's surname. Oh, wow. Mikey says, well, it still hurts and I'm not dying. Well, it sucks that it hurts, but at least you're still on this side of the grass. And Scott says he's got a couple of friends that serve down there off of South Georgia. He said the trip was not pleasant. I can imagine. Oh, I don't suffer from it, but my mom suffered from motion sickness so bad that standing on a pier next to one of the big naval ships was enough to trigger her motion sickness.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. Now, it didn't bother my brother because he served in the Navy for 4 years. Right in the middle of his chest. Not reading. Mikey? I'm not a doctor or anything, but just ask them. If it's possible you have inflamed the cartilage of the sternum. Because that happened to me. Twice. First time it happened, I thought I was having a heart attack at the age of 29. And it wasn't. I had just somehow, due to the job I was doing, I had inflamed the cartilage along the sternum. No serious damage or anything, but just mighty uncomfortable.
Okay, that's a good one. How the hell did I lose that?
Let's see. Sarah Jane says, Scott, when the Armada left for the South Atlantic, the Hermes only had one propeller working. And went over the horizon, they stopped to fix it. He had a platoon, Scott says he had a platoon commander that originally wanted to be a naval officer. Considering he turned green at the sight of a ship, he made the right choice. Yeah.
He would have made a fine admiral. Okay. It obviously dropped. So let's have a look, see if it dropped within reach. Yeah. Hello. Phil's posting up the links for Saturday for Tuesday night stream. That's why my phone's going buzz.
I'll post them if you want to put them in chat if you want. I don't care.
Yeah. I'm looking for something that may have dropped on the floor. And is hiding.
Yeah, in here I don't have a carpet monster. They just like to run across the floor and hide in really strange places. Hey, speak of the devil, look who pops up.
Snowy!
Snowy!
You will be glad to know, Snowy, we haven't picked on you once this evening.
Well, Randall, I would show that, but it's not letting me see that photo. So just trying to send me some photos that of a loco that caught on fire. Everybody's saying hi to Snowy. Yes, Sarah Jane says, Scott, yep, had an old family friend who served the terrors in the war and was scared of heights. Let's see.
Sarah Jane says, can we pick on Snowy now that Dean has pegged it? Yeah.
Yeah, James TBG says he's no expert, however, he had 2 cardiac malfunctions. First time it felt like he had a really bad stitch. Second time it felt like he'd been kicked in the chest by a Shire horse. Yeah, I need my grass. No, I can cut my own grass. You're just stopping by to say hi. Hope your weekend went well, and that you had a intact household when you got back. Okay, so this side doesn't have those.
They're picking on Snowy. It's a shame. That's our job, by the way.
Yeah.
But have at it. I decided that since it was Snowy's anniversary, I wouldn't pick on him today. Scott says he's not keen on heights thanks to the Army of Cops, hence I stay as close to the ground as possible.
Well, heights don't bother me per se. Like going up in exterior elevators and walking on high bridges and even a hot air balloon doesn't bother me. But walking on a roof, that I worry about sometimes. Yeah, because every now and again I got to go up and clean out gutters. Or now, since I put gutter screens up, I just have to go up and reset one of them. So I need to do that. Not right now.
Mikey thinks his problem might be because he's out of smokes. Sprue. Doesn't hide that now.
Is that why mine is stuck in the gutter? No, actually, the household gutters are a little bit higher in the air than the gutters my mind normally runs. Those are the storm drain gutters.
Sarah Jane says she refuses to work on a ladder. She doesn't mind going up them. Working to clean windows, no chance. E5 to begin with. Wayne says, why is the requirement 5.5 inches? I can see it now. He'll be complaining to his wife. They're picking on me again. Oh, I just got a notification through on the old FB. TBG responds to Wayne. It's still come up. It's come up, Wayne.
Hi, TBG and Wayne.
Sarah Jane says, Scott, not being keen on heights, you must be pleased when you stop growing at 6 foot 4 inches or something.
Like I said, I used to climb around warehouse racks and all kind of stuff like that when I was working in, warehouses, and it never bothered me. Wayne says Gillette, the best a man can get. It does seem like a quiet Sunday today.
Right,
like I said, there's a lot going on, between summer vacations and holidays, and
there we go. That's the link for Phil's stream on Tuesday evening. Gave up trying to do it on the device, so I just went into the computer and did it. So feel free, come along, join us. We don't bite. Well, not anymore.
let's see. Yeah, and I put it on my side for those that want it.
Oh, did I just post it into my stream only?
Well, I only have one moderator on my channel. Well, actually, I think I got two. I think I got Snowy and Joshy. So if you put a link up, it won't go into mine. But simple enough for me to copy and paste it. Cicadas are. Yeah, Sarah Jane said in the South, the French used to do jumps into water averaging 30 to 40 feet. That actually does sound like fun. I like roller coasters too, but I will cuss like a sailor on the first hill going up and screaming fun all the rest of the way.
Sarah Jane does like roller coasters. Okay, where did you go?
I was right here.
Oh. There's a hole in the bag. And of course, it dropped out the hole in the bag.
Oh, fun.
So now it's back to looking for the body. Oh, dear, dear. Luckily enough, it dropped straight down. So all the creaking you hear on the back of my head that you see, there's me trying successfully to pick up the piece.
Well, that's good.
If you want the ultimate thrill, you should take up parachuting and do high altitude, low opening jumps, preferably at night. That is an adrenaline rush.
That's one thing I've never considered is jumping out of it.
A perfectly good aeroplane. Yes, yeah. Yes. I was the same until I realised that it paid an extra 10 quid a week. Which back in the 80s was a lot of money.
Yeah. I think Scott was saying that's why he did it. Was the extra.
Wayne saying Carpet Monster 0, Panzer 1. Yep.
Thank you for having me, Connie. I gotta get ready to have my lunch and then go out with my mom.
Oh, that's fun. Thanks for hanging with us for a while, Robbie. Nice seeing you.
You're welcome. Nice to see you as well. Bye, everyone.
Yeah. Bye, Robbie.
Bye.
Take care, buddy.
I will.
Yeah, I haven't been to the Grand Canyon yet myself. And go through the glass bottomed walkway. Yeah, that does sound like. And James is saying, let's see what's I missed. Oh yeah, the Olympics are on too. So. Mikey said. And then James is saying not a Panzer, a T-72 possibly, Wayne. Oh, that's good. Wayne says the lady next door is going to help with the dog on Tuesdays. I guess she trains service dogs. Those are some good trainers. And Steven says he's been out the back door of a C-130. It was on the ground after he flew back to the UK.
Oh no, I've just done it again. Yes. You know, myself and flying objects have a long history together. I mean, part of my basic job was fast roping out of what was known as the commando helicopters, which was the old Sea Kings. And before that, we'd also used Wessexes. And of course, parachuted out of Herculeses. Then you do the crazy stuff. Doing out the aircraft back of Britons and other things because you take it up as a sport because you've got that adrenaline junkie fix.
Yeah.
Then you hit 26 and suddenly realise this is bloody dangerous. Somehow 10 quid a week doesn't sound as much as you think.
Then you realize, yeah, this could cause some permanent damage if I'm not careful.
I did get an injury when I was doing the night jumps. You do night jumps and there's no frame reference, and I hit a dike or a small dry stone wall, and I may have chipped apart my hip bone socket.
Ooh.
Which occasionally flares up, and I have to take antibiotics to kill off the abscess. But it was fun at the time, unprofitable. But like I say, you get to a certain age, you start realizing this is dangerous.
Sarah Jane says, light aircraft are more fun. Once she got caught in the jet wash from American F-111s, view went sky, ground, sky, ground, sky, ground. She couldn't stop laughing.
Dum, dum, dum. Oi.
Yeah. Let's see, Wayne says, not a woman then, Panzer. Sorry, his childish humor is coming out, he says. And Mikey says, all those tests lying flat has got his hips jacked. Funny. Still a mess. Oh.
Scott's confirming that his service injuries are also catching up with him. Yeah, this is true. What was just nicks and bumps and what you think are bruises, eventually they come back and haunt you. And they come back with a vengeance as you get older.
It's like, I don't remember them being that bad.
I have a slight sore. I have a sore back from many years of using the issued army rucksack. In fact, I'm sure there are still two longitudinal bruises when we used to wear it. I've just read Sarah Jane's. Scott, are the cat injuries catching up with you yet?
Oh, I didn't make the military service. I didn't have the eyesight to go for the Air Force Academy like I wanted to, since I'm nearly as blind as a bat. Correctable, but nearly as blind. Ooh, Mikey says the stress test had one arm over his head, and they're putting him through the mill. Yeah. If we run out of people, I can come up, Connie, if you want. She's not. Just kick back and relax, Mikey. And Scott says, yeah, his knee is shot, one ankle is shot, and his back is messed up from carrying the kit.
Yeah. This was all before ergonomics were even thought of in military kit.
Sarah Jane, she applied for military service and she wanted to be a tank driver. And Thatcher was doing her cuts, and since she didn't have a sense of smell, so she was refused. And also, I have a feeling that my height would have been at a disadvantage because I don't think they have too many in the military that are just barely over 5 foot tall. At least 35 years ago.
The scary thing is that 35 years ago, women served in different branches, and certainly in the British military. We didn't have women integrated into regular battalions. I mean, I see it all the time with the Royal Marines. Is that interbandies, a lot of the people who we use as the people who play the musical instruments in the bands are female, and we never used to have those. They were originally part of the Women's Royal Army Corps, the Wrens, for the Navy. So it's nice to see women being integrated into the military in that sense. I need WB. Wayne says in his work he is a manual handling trainer, and sometimes he still does things that stresses back at times.
Yeah.
Right. But Wayne, you've got to lift it above 5.5 inches, though, don't you? Wayne says, do as I say, not as I do. And TBG says, that's enough about chasing sheep. The WB spoon. Oh.
Yeah, I'm just now getting to starting on the second story, and I still have 3 sprues of 3 sheets of wood that I haven't really touched yet. So yeah, I'm probably about just over halfway through with the manual. So yeah, I'm having to either stand up or bring this down into my lap to work on it. So if it disappears, folks, that's what I'm doing.
So one. 25.
Like I said, I'm just hoping that all the mechanics in this are lined up and everything. Because I don't want to take it apart to work on it.
I want to see it go bedoying and going everywhere on the live on a stream. I should test it. No, I don't actually. People will be hating me if I do say that.
Well, there's a ping.
Yep. Was that a musical ping?
Yes, that was a musical ping.
Sarah Jane says, when I drop something on the workbench, it without fail will be lined to the floor, 100% success rate. This is really rigged. Yes. What you need to do, Sarah Jane, is make yourself what Marcus did many, many years ago, which was to make himself a little shrine to the carpet monster.
Where you give him offerings?
Yes, you offer up. And I did on my tip of the week the guide to the carpet monster. I'm sure I did a guide to the carpet monster. Where at the start of every time you sit down at the bench for a day, you get a little piece of plastic and you throw it over your left shoulder. And that way, if you do drop something, the carpet monster's already been fed and he gives up what you've dropped very quickly.
Yeah.
Unless you've displeased the carpet god.
Yeah, it's Wayne says that's easy, James. Just show food and they run to you. And say, Scott, the history of the British Army is full of bad and outdated kit. And Screw's like, oh wow, yeah, this thing is. Let me switch to side cam real quick so you can get it better. Take zoom. Yeah. As it stands, it's about 8 inches tall with those two towers. So, yeah, it's a beast at the moment.
So what height is that, Connie?
About 8 inches. 2.5 inches longer than 5.5.
Yeah. Sarah Jane says, well, it's a chat's just jumped. She's saying, Scott, didn't the British start making the arduous footwear? Sarah Jane were soldiers. We nick everything if it's nailed down.
Yeah.
You don't get it. No matter how a part bounces on the bench, it will defy physics and go straight to the floor. Yeah, they always do, Sarah Jane. Scott replies to Sarah Jane, you always have to remember, Sarah Jane, your kit was made by the lowest bidder. This is true. I think it's the same for every armed force in the world.
Yeah.
They spend so much money designing and developing the tanks, they forget about the people who have to operate the tanks. Wayne is responding to you and by saying that's better than 5.5. The fact, I think I said I was going to take the make a letter, but I think this turret here is longer than 5.5 inches. Yes, look, that's at least 8 inches. He'll be back at his missing percent. They're still picking on me. I'm not even in the stream and they're picking on me. Let's talk about it. Oh, and Mike can't stop laughing. These were very quiet. Just make sure I haven't put my earphones there. Nope. Connie's very quiet. Connie, you still there?
Yes,
Yeah.
I'm here. I'm just answering a text message from my little one's surgeon, who we are seeing tomorrow.
All right. Okay. I just stopped for a second because I was checking to make sure one of my because everything went very, very quiet.
Yeah.
And I thought either I've crashed, Connie's crashed, or I pulled the earpieces out.
No. I'm just like I said, I just received a text message from, and this is awesome. The surgeon is actually contacting us and making inquiries.
Okay. So we can't blame Snowy for that.
No.
We could, but it wouldn't be right. Oh, yeah. Talk about it separately. Let's take a look at the other side. Okay, yeah, you're fine. Yeah. Yes, Wayne says he's not here to defend his poor 5.5 inches. Yes. Yes, I'm going to bite my tongue at that point because it's his anniversary weekend. So, oh yeah.
There we go. If you hear any really odd squeaks or anything, it's the wood sliding into position. And this wood, not any other wood. Thank you very much.
If you hear any crash, bang, or wallop, it's a squirrel. Not any other squirrel, just that squirrel.
Oh, I still remember that. That was so funny that night.
Was.
Mikey says he lost his mojo. Austin Powers aside.
He thought those noises. Scott says he thought those noises were Panzer getting out of his chair. My chair just creaks because the gas piston is just rubbing against the plastic of the mount. And if I stand up and reset my chair, the creaking will disappear. But I can't be asked. You look so. include this one. Sarah Jane says, Scott, when you get to her age, you'll be glad you managed to get out of the chair.
Yeah, those were some fun movies. The Austin Powers movies.
I can honestly say I've never actually watched one of them.
They're not on my series of, if I need background noise, what do I want to, put on? So, whoops. You lined up right. Oh, Randall's done. Oh, that's good, Randall. Okay, let's see. Phil's going to leave. Going to shower and food. Take care. We'll see you on Tuesday.
Yep. Take care, Phil. Bye for now.
Oh, 180s. And then Wayne's talking about the twins. Yeah. And everybody's twin basal twins.
It's really late at the Phil. Pay your fines first. Bye, pedantic git. Dear.
Oh, we still got about Fembot, yeah. Yeah, we still got probably a handful of people in. 7 on mine, 3 on Pandas, and I know I'm 1 on each. And Panthers is 1.
And I'm 1 on mine because I've got to keep my eye on chat. so I've got Sarah Jane in my chat.
Yeah. And Sprue is on mine. I think, yeah. Mikey's here. Well, again, I appreciate everybody hanging out with us.
Yes. If anyone wants to join us, type in chat saying hello, let me join, and we'll organise sending you the link somehow. N. I need the N sprue. Where did I see we put the N sprue? Yes, Scott says it must be time to lock down for the night in North Korea. And Mikey says his wife refuses to watch The Shining.
Actually, I thought The Shining was a pretty cool movie.
It is. You know, I haven't seen the sequel that comes out afterwards.
I haven't either. I didn't realize there was one.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember what it's called now. Oh.
Oh.
The sequel was called Doctor Sleep.
Ah.
Hello.
Hello.
How are we?
Doing good.
Cool. Hello, all in both chats. Yeah, I'm not actually doing anything at the moment. I hope you don't mind.
No.
Because like my eyeballs are going cross-eyed working on this. So
I can imagine.
Had to put it to one side for a bit. But for those that haven't seen, I can show you some of Luke Skywalker that's nearly finished.
Oh, did you find Grogu's head?
No, I've still not found him. But yeah, there's my Luke Skywalker. Obviously, his head's not attached at this point. But quite proud of the colour I got on the blade. I think that's come out really well,
That has.
That's not attached yet, obviously, because I've got the rest of the cape to do. And the rest of his clothing under here. That's all got to be done. But that's as far as I've got.
Let's find the head.
I need to find Grogu's head, yes. It pinged off when he fell over.
Was he drink? What was he? Had he been drinking?
Yeah, he might as well have been. Yeah.
Eating fermented frogs.
No, Kermit nuts. No, he's been on the Kermit nuts. They've been fermenting. Oh, dear. So,
Sarah Jane says, "Oh no, the banned film stuff."
Yeah, sorry, Sarah Jane, but it's my favourite subject. Yeah, I mean, I could put that there. I suppose that's not banned film stuff. There you go. Is that any better? Bit of the old Warhammer, unless that's banned as well.
How's your War of the Worlds tripod coming along?
Oh, yes, I've not updated peeps with that, have I? Well, I was doing some detritus to it. I'm still working on it. There's its legs. Got them done. And I've put a ridge around the edge there on the frame. And it's got eyeballs. One coat of so far.
You want... Kind of reminds me very badly, briefly, of Kermit's ass, actually.
Kevin's ass.
No,
Kermit.
Oh, Kermit's ass.
Yeah.
I'm going to say Kevin too, and why? Yeah, I can see what you're on with. Yeah. If they'd have been pink, it would have been Piggy's ass. But yeah, that's what I'm working on as well. So yeah, it looks good actually. It's better on camera, obviously, but it's a shame the legs didn't come out as they was meant to originally. But I like it. It's all right. It has to grow. It's a fly. No, Mikey, it's not a fly. This is from the album cover, Jeff Wayne's War of the Worlds. But the legs are like yay long, about that long from the top to where my finger is at the bottom here. But by the time the print got to the top, the print was all over the place and horrible. And yeah, I've got to get a lot of brass paint for that. So that's me. Anyway, that's what I've been doing. Well, I've not done much. Saw the insides of my eyelids this afternoon. My sister's back from the south of France. All 40 children accounted for.
Did you bring your stock of
that's
rock?
good.
She didn't bring me a thing. Not one little tiny flower. Nothing.
TBG says it's a Kermit milking stool.
Yes.
Wayne says Kermit balls in space.
Oh, I remember Kermits in space, only they weren't called Kermits in space.
It was pigs in space.
It was, yes.
Pigs in space.
I remember it well. Puppets all dressed up in silver. So how's your week been, Panzer?
Well, let's just say I have one more shift before I start my holiday.
One more to go.
Yep.
Ooh, and are you away anywhere nice? Or are you
Nope.
chillaxing?
I am chillaxing. I have books to read. I have PlayStation games to play. I have models to make.
And how many of the games do you reckon you'll play?
Probably one. I finished a few days ago, about a week ago, Far Cry 5, which was quite fun to play.
Okay.
So I don't know whether to do Far Cry 4, Far Cry New Dawn, or Far Cry 6.
New Dawn.
New Dawn.
I suggest New Dawn.
Mm-hmm. Because
Don't
New
know
Dawn,
but it sounded good.
yes, New Dawn is the follow-on to Far Cry 5.
Well, if you played 5, there's no point in playing 4 unless you really want to.
Well, they're all different games.
Yeah, no, I'd go with New Dawn. That's my opinion.
Das Faulkner's in. He says, "How do everyone?" Hi, Daz.
Hi, Daz.
Wayne says, "Far Cry 5 is brilliant, and Far Cry 6 is slightly better." Wayne Mikey says he loved Far Cry 5 a lot. He played it through 9 times.
Oh wow!
Yeah, but I got into the habit the other day there of coming across a little sporty little car. It was a little two-door hatchback. It was quite sporty, and it was herring around the 3 regions.
Oh,
Being a speed freak, pretending I was a boy racer.
so is it an adventure game, a racing game, or?
No, it's how would people describe it? It's not quite a first-person shooter. It's
survival.
Well, yeah. It's an open. It's the easiest way to describe it for me is it's an open sandbox game.
Oh, okay.
Where you've got lots of little things you can do. It's kind of like Fallout, in a way. You've got missions that you've got to achieve, and then you get side quests, and you can adventure. You can go around and adventure things. It's a really good game. And I was kind of glad I bought it when it was cheap and cheerful.
Oh, cool.
It was one of the 4 games I bought last year.
Well, that's 4 more games than I bought.
It's definitely 4 more than me.
Mikey said he liked planting the seed family 6 feet deep.
Yeah.
Seed family 6 foot deep.
We were talking about the Far Cry genre, Wayne. Is it Wayne? Yeah, it was Wayne that asked about it. We were talking about Far Cry 5 and what kind of game is it? It's to me, it was prior to my discovery of open sandbox games. I thought they were all basically online games, but they're not. They're not all online games. I discovered that Fallout 4 was not an online game, but it was an open sandbox game. In other words, if you're used to playing first-person shooters like Call of Duty and that sort of ilk, they become very linear. There's only one path you can take with the game to progress the storyline. Whereas I liked the concept of going off to explore what's over this hill, what's behind that wall there. And my first introduction to that was Fallout 4. And since somebody else was live streaming that particular game, I thought there's no point in me buying the game. And then I came across, because then I started Googling and checking for other open world sandbox games. And I came across a game called Generation Zero.
Oh no, I've heard of that.
It's one of those. You can either play it online with 4 friends, or you can play the game solo. And it's one of those. It's what they call a live game. There's constant updates going and being made for it, so the game continually updates.
Right. How's Kitty's, Connie?
Oh, doing good. Just it's funny. It's kitty drama in the mornings when I carry the food out. Because everybody, there's certain ones that get kind of hissy and spitty about everything.
Oh yeah. How's our little Try?
Oh, he actually prefers to come up and get some ear rubs and chin scratches before he eats breakfast.
Oh, bless him.
Oh, I think what he meant was when he said little tribe, he meant, I think he meant Snowy.
No, it's my little trike, tricolor.
Tricolor.
Oh, right, sorry.
Yeah, I've got a little kitten that, let me see if I can pull up. I don't have a very good picture of him. Let's see if I can like I said, it's not the best picture of him.
What was that me that pinged? Oh, look at him. Oh.
Yeah, see, he's basically the little blonde and white. Then he's got the gray tail and a dark gray ear.
And he's showing you his ass.
Yes. Well, there's another part of his anatomy that's dark gray as well.
We won't go into that.
You can kind of see it where it is. So
yes, yeah. Your eyes are kind of drawn to it, aren't they? Yeah. And have you given him a name yet?
Yeah, Tricorder. And his brother's name is Cassian.
Wayne says, for mindless sandbox fun, Just Cause 3 and 4 is great. Fallout 4 is best. So far, and Fallout London has just released on PC. Wicked says you can fish on Far Cry 5. Sarah Jane says she does racing games. Wayne says he enjoyed the fishing, as did for the challenges to catch all the fish.
Oh, wow.
Well, if you like fishing games and stuff like that, my daughter was playing one called Raft for a while. I don't get into video games at all.
Sarah Jane is responding to your cat pictures by saying, "Oh, looks nice. I'll warm the oven up and get the relish ready." I will not make the joke about eating pussy.
Okay. I pinged a piece. Where did it go?
Over there.
Yes, I've heard of Raft. I think, I'm not certain, but I think Josh has played Raft. That's the one where you have to constantly build.
Yeah, it's a survival game. You're fishing. You're running from a shark. She named hers Bruce, I think. Hey, Lindsay, welcome in.
Hi, Lindsay. Oh, we just dropped.
Hey, buddy.
Oh, let's see.
Helicopters was fun.
Yes, that's the Far Cry 5 game.
Oh, right. Okay. Sarah Jane's a carnivore.
Yes.
Lindsay's saying hi to Wayne. Wayne says, yeah, and stop Bruce the Shark eating your raft.
Yeah.
Yes, it was that one. Yes, I remember it. Leave Bruce alone.
Nice. So somewhere I have.
Sarah says she preferred Fallout 3 best, but not played Fallout 1 or 2 as they are PC only. TBG says, hi, Lord Lindsay. He saw him on ITV. Ooh. Saw him on ITV. Ooh.
Yeah, he said that earlier this morning.
He's not elaborating, is he?
Was it a local television's channel, a local news broadcast, or national broadcast?
Wayne says he did enjoy Fallout 3, but personally think 4 is still the best. I might have to look into this Fallout. I haven't been on my Xbox. It's awful to say, but it's at least 6 months.
TBG says Harry Potter and the Chamber of Secrets. Dobby put in an appearance.
Oh, they're rerunning them, aren't they? Yeah. What was it yesterday? The Philosopher's Stone, I think.
Wayne says this is directed at you, Sprue. Fallout is on Game Pass if you got that.
I have.
There you go. Dive in.
Mikey says, I'm Harry Potter crazy. Yeah, I'm not a Harry Potter fan. My other half likes it, but it's not for me. I enjoyed the films, but I wouldn't go much further than that. My other half enjoyed the games.
I can honestly say, without prejudice, that I have never seen, nor will I ever watch, a Harry Potter movie.
They're okay. They're an enjoyable adult film, family film, not adult. They're an enjoyable family film, but I wouldn't rant and rave over it.
I wouldn't go as gaga as some people have.
No. I like the look of the Hogwarts game, says Wayne. And Mike says, I've just seen the films a lot, but I don't buy wands, etc. Oh, that's good to hear.
I have to admit that what I have been doing over the last few years is I've been getting back into my PlayStation 2 console. I'm playing some of the old PlayStation 2 games that I still have.
Oh, wow.
I have a copy of a game called Thing.
As in the movie Thing?
Yes, based exactly on the movie.
Yeah.
Which was quite good. The original movie. The John Carpenter version.
Oh, not
you realize that's a remake of a 1950s or 60s movie.
It is indeed, yes. It is indeed, yes.
Yeah, the Thing actually stood up on two legs, didn't it, originally?
Yes. And the snow, to get the snow effect, they used cornflakes mixed in with the paper mache stuff that they used at the time for snow. So it gave it that crunch effect.
Sarah Jane says, I'm with Dave. I don't like Harry Potter. Only watched one at my aunt's house as my aunt's house is in it. Oh, you've got to be near the Dursleys then. But they're so basic and cliche nonsense. Wayne says, one Fallout to avoid is 76. It's a major letdown for the Fallout series. Fallout 76. Oh my God. How many of these Fallouts is there? 76 by the sounds of it.
There's, wait a minute, 1, 2, 3, 4, 76, and the Fallout, is it Shelter?
Oh, wow.
So 6 games based on it.
Panzer, what are those panels you put in around that turret? I'm confused.
These things?
Yeah.
They are the add-on armor. They are not,
deflectors.
They're called Relic. The ones that go on the top are called Contact with a K.
Okay.
It's the standoff armor panels. Designed to beat tandem warheads and high explosive anti-tank rounds.
Unusual to have a frilly skirt around a turret.
Well, how can I put it to you? Let me just... Where's that Abrams? Buried. Yes. Okay. Yeah. Well, you've got to remember that this tank turret, this basic turret, is 1960s, 1968, 1969 design. Right. So it's very thin, very round, and very basic for tank design, which is how the Russians design tanks. Then you take a look at the Abrams tank, and you see that it's a massive slab of armor. The Russians can't make anything like that at the time. So what they've done is they've just went back with their old tanks and upgraded them by adding armor to them.
Okay.
That's what that is. And now we need E8. Yes, we're talking about Generation Zero. Basically, it's a game set in the 1980s in Sweden. Well, it's, I think, 1989? The collapse of the Berlin Wall has just happened. And you are on this Swedish, you're a Swedish person on a Swedish island. And you've got to figure out where everyone has disappeared to. Basically, it's you fighting robots. And it's a really good storyline and plotline. And the game continually evolves. They keep adding new features to the game over the course of, I think there's one update every, well, you get gamer updates every few months, and periodic new things to do in the game. For example, not that long ago they introduced the Russians to the game. So you now have not only Swedish robots to destroy, you've got Russian robots to destroy.
Oh.
And it's quite a good game.
Wayne says Fallout 5 is in the works, but not available for a few years, though, as they're concentrating on the Elder Scrolls 6.
Yes. I guess that's another game that I keep looking to think about buying, is the Elder Scrolls game. But every time I go to buy it, the price is shot up for some strange reason, because somebody has done a live stream or there's been a major public announcement about the game, so that puts the price back up again.
Sarah Jane says, my aunt lived opposite the studios on the old Levsden Aerodrome. She got well paid for her house. Oh, nice. I think I have a dodgy charge thingy bob here. It says it's charging, but it's not actually charging.
What are you trying to charge?
My e-cigarette thingy. It won't. There's no liquid or anything. It just won't charge. I put it on charge yesterday and it said it was charging. And
switch it on, switch it off.
No, done that.
All right.
Sometimes change, go with a different charger.
Yes. Yeah, this is the third one I've used.
Oh, okay.
I think it's got a dodgy charge connection.
Or one of the cells has blown. This was
One
something.
or the other, yeah.
Well, this is one of the things that one of my colleagues mentioned, is that they stopped smoking and started vaping, and they were saying that the vapes, occasionally one of the cells will go in the device, and it basically renders it useless.
Wayne says Elder Scrolls Skyrim is one to play, as it's the holy grail of the Elder Scrolls, and it's on Game Pass 2.
Yes, one, I'm on PlayStation, not Xbox, and two, when you bought the damn console and bought the damn game, the last thing you want to do is pay for the subscription service.
Sarah Jane says Fallout 5 wasn't due to be made, but the success of the TV series. A TV series?
There was a TV series called Fallout. It was available on Amazon.
Has made Microsoft push
Bethesda,
yeah, that one, to get a new game out.
Yes, there was. Did you not know about the Fallout TV show?
Well, I don't watch TV.
All right. It was available on Amazon, and if you were a Prime member, you're not.
I don't pay for Prime.
Yeah, it was free, and they didn't think it would do very well, and I believe I may have binge watched over the course of 2 nights. it was a bit like back in the day when they did what was the name of the game? The Last of Us. The fans loved the game and they pushed and pushed and pushed. And eventually, Naughty Dog announced, or Sony and Naughty Dog announced they were going to do part 2. And then there was delay after delay after delay with it. And then the story goes that they refused to pay somebody for some work that was done. So they released a big leak of footage, gameplay footage. Which, because the game was delayed again, because the game was originally scheduled to come out in 2019. Then it was scheduled again for 2020. Then it was scheduled again for 2021. And as I say, someone apparently had spent a lot of time working on the game, hadn't been paid, decided to leak gameplay footage, and that forced Sony to release the game as it was. But they're apparently, allegedly working on The Last of Us Part 3 now, because they're trying to jump on the bandwagon with the success of the TV show starring Bella Ramsey and the other guy whose name eludes me.
Yeah, Wayne says he knows it's on Prime. He wants Prime for the Fallout series.
Yeah.
Sorry about the creaking, guys. Yeah, bothers anybody.
Well, you're of that age, Connie, when your bones start,
creaking. I wasn't gonna say anything, Sprue, but yeah.
TVG says Pedro Pascal.
That's that. Pedro Pascal. I couldn't remember who the person's name was. It's terrible that. You get to a certain age and names that used to come like that just go. You can see the face, you can see the roles that you've seen them in. You just forget what they're called, what their name is.
TVG says Connie's waxing wood.
Yes.
Yeah, that only works in the morning.
Yes. And yes. And the muffled screams you hear.
Pedro Raccoon, whatever that means, from Wayne. Is that a tea light you use in there, Connie?
Huh?
Is that a tea light?
Yes, it is.
Yeah.
Because the piece of wax they gave me,
that's all I have left of it.
That's all I've got left of it. So.
Yeah, they never give you a decent chunk, do they?
So I must admit, this is one of the more this is probably the most complex wood kit I've put together.
My question is, has the music box survived?
Well,
I can confirm there was a note played earlier, Sprue. See?
Oh.
So it's all connected. I mean, and I've got stuff turning.
And you have things going ping.
But I don't know how the spring connects because so far it's not doing anything. So I may get this together and what?
Don't you just hate when someone does that?
I want to say, Sprue, did you freeze?
No, I'm still here.
Oh, okay.
You went, whoa, and then it was silence. We thought
Oh,
something
sorry.
something else was coming in after that. Which is
No, I was waiting. I was waiting for the thing to start ping ponging.
Well, like I said, it's not doing. It'll turn if I manually. Oh, it's this way. But the spring's not tied in
releasing.
somehow. Yeah, so I'm to the stage now. If I get it together and it just sits there, I'm okay with it. But let's see, where is it?
Yeah, it's one of them where I'm not pulling this. Oh, I like the lighting.
Yeah.
Oh, that's nice.
It does have lights.
That's effective. Wayne says the music box is temperamental.
I don't know if it's a music box or if there's just a certain connection in there that I didn't make or just has not been made yet, although I am building away from the mechanics of it.
Oh, excuse me. I do apologise. Right, I'm going to leave you to it.
Yeah, I'm probably about done with this for the day. I've got one stage here, I think. Build this last gear, and then, like I said, I do have to do some yard work and get ready for a long day tomorrow. Huh?
Have you got any LSD for tomorrow? Oh, you won't be in tomorrow, will you?
I won't be in tomorrow. By the time you start up, I will already be at work.
Okay, sweetheart. Well, you have a good day.
Yeah, we've got to run down. Like I said, his surgeon was actually the doctor we're seeing tomorrow is texting me earlier to see how his wound was doing.
Right. Okay. Well, best wishes, and
Thank you.
we'll catch up with you when we speak to you again.
Okay.
Have fun. Take care. Bye, chat.
Yep.
Bye, Sprue.
Bye, Panzer. Meow.
Meow.
So like I said, I'll just finish up these couple of pieces here since I've got half of the step pulled. Pull the rest of them. And then I will go get some work clothes on and fire up my lawnmower. Hopefully it fires up for me. Because I've only mowed the grass about 3 times this year. But then we didn't get rain for long, and then now we've had rain for over a week.
And now the grass is growing.
So now the grass is growing. And this is the one rain-free day we have in about a 10-day period. So, and by now, the sun has shone on it enough that it has dried out. Enough that hopefully it won't bog the mower down every time, No. for those that are still hanging with us. Yeah, it looks like most of them it's dropped, so. Counting your one and my two, we've got like 4 people watching.
Something must be good on the Olympics.
For those that have, I knew today would be kind of a shorter stream anyway with what I wanted to get done.
And the fact that Snowy wasn't here.
Yeah.
But then we have the consolation of knowing that he'll be now taking out the Malingator, or rather the Malingator will be taking him for a walk.
Yeah. That's probably what he's doing because I think they were gone since Friday afternoon, I believe. So, yeah. The Malingator may have missed him.
Sorry, I've just got this image in my head of him coming back from being away and him literally being bowled over by a Malingator. There you are, human.
My play toy is back.
Did you miss me, human? Sarah Jane saying, I've not seen any Olympic stuff and won't. No, neither will I. Although I did chuckle on Saturday morning. They had thrown this ring of steel around the Olympic events, but failed to protect infrastructure. My first thought was that it's the Just Stop Oil people protesting. Yeah, these 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yes, there's a lot goes on. See, when you do that, it sounds like Lego bricks. You're pushing Lego bricks together.
Let's see. Let's see which one is this. Careful I don't mow down Snowy. Yeah, he's far enough away that yeah, there's no chance of that.
So no chance of him getting caught in the blades
No.
and losing anything of his 5.5.
No. Oh. Well, Oh, it's been 4 hours, and I really do need to get some stuff done.
Yeah. I shall
So,
glue these 4 little bricks onto place. And then I shall...
I mean, if I keep going, it'll be a case of, oh, I can do just a little bit more. I can do just a little bit more. No.
Yeah, and
I've got to go do in terms of, do some adulting stuff.
Yes. And before you know it, it's 5 o'clock in the next morning.
Yeah, I've done that before.
Yes, I know.
Yeah, I did that one night. I sat there. What was I doing? Oh, I was building a micro brick building. It showed up at 6 p.m. with a delivery on a Saturday, and I look up and it is 5 a.m. on a Sunday, and I'm like, sorry, Michelle, I need to get some sleep.
Well, there we go.
I do hope everybody has a good week, and for those that are still with us, thank you.
Yes.
We appreciate you hanging out and listen. Even if you're just listening, or even just have us on on mute, we do appreciate it.
Yes.
So I hope everybody has a great week, and we will see you all next time.
Bye.
Bye.
Ciao.